Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, another faces. We're all in today. How you doing? Are we all excited? It's a Thursday. You know what that means? One more day, and it's the weekend. I know, I know. Can't contain yourselves. I get it. We're getting close to Halloween. Tomorrow night we have a treat. It's coming up. It's called The Crowd. It's by Ray Bradbury, and it's from 1943. You excited? I know I am. Yep, Friday night, 9:30. You know where you need to be. Sat by the radio listening to me, reading your story. I'm fine, another space nut. I hope you're having the best morning. Had quite a busy evening last night. Goodness me, did I do some miles. However, we got round and we saw to everyone. And here we are, doing the last load of the week. Aren't we lucky that we've got to Thursday? My daughter has a very important week next week. It's a careers fair. So hopefully you'll get to meet a few companies and get her name out there. She's been working on a CV. Oh, hello, Simon the Spider. I love Simon the Spider. Is so cute. Yes, she's got quite a week next week. She's got a lot to do. She's got a lot of people that she needs to talk to. But positive, isn't it? It's very positive. You know, I would never have thought in a month of Sundays that she would have done what she's done with animals and zoology and epidemiology and understanding diseases and things like that and stuff that can swap from animals to humans. But it is living the dream, doing her thing. I'm excited for her. I'm also excited, everybody, that we've got a microphone, which is going to make sound really, really good. But I just need to charge the microphone up and get there. But we'll do it. You know, as they say, Rome wasn't built in a day. But then again, I wasn't on that particular job. So that's why it wasn't built in a day. Had I been on there, it probably would have happened. I can hear my parents now always saying, does she have to run everywhere? The answer to that, my loves, is yes, I do. I cannot say I have to be where the action is. Welcome to one and all, to everybody that's out there. I do truly hope you'll have a lovely day. Not mining to get through. So I'll be chattering and we're talking about movies and books and all sorts of spooky things through. That'd be nice. Have you checked out the latest shorts that have gone out? We did Assault on Precinct 13 with cats, and we did Thriller, but called it Triller because that's what cats do, right? If a cat's happy to see you, it'll go trill trill. And their little. Monty, at the moment, he's found somewhere that he likes to go outside. He's found a huge leaf pile, and I know this because his bushy tail, he came home yesterday and I think he'd been using it for street sweeping. Good morning, digital voodoo. Leaf pile for the win. Oh, it is. He came home, he was covered in them. It looked like a tree. Good morning, voodoo. How are you today? Gosh, am I excited about today. It's Thursday. I love Thursday. It means last day of the week working. And tomorrow we get to clean the house. And if you're not excited about that, are you even me? I like to get to the end of the week and we have a complete reset in the house. And I can wander around and clean to my heart's content. I know, I am queen of the feather duster. I'm also looking forward to tomorrow night when we do the crowd from I keep forgetting the date, 1943, a raid robbery classic. It's coming at your way, 9:30 tomorrow night. My Thursday is the third official Groundhog Day of this week for me. I'm back downloading NVIDIA Drive. What's NVIDIA? Is that some sort of camera equipment type thing, or is it memory? But don't worry. If at first you don't succeed, perhaps skydiving is not for you. Keep going, lad, you'll get there. NVIDIA is the people who make graphic cards. Oh, right, see? I'm learning something new today. Ah, okie dokies. Are they Korean? They sound Korean. It sounds like a thing that would be made out there. All this, right, I'm learning as I go along every single day. Always something new. And I've absorbed that much stuff recently, I've forgotten what the kids are called. Because there's only so much space in the brain. Oh, the video is American. Oh, right, okay. Why did I? Maybe I'm thinking that something else. Something that they were asking over in Thailand, China, and it's something to do with chips, but not the type you eat. I think it was something that they were going on about. Silicon chips, not like chippy chips, you know, the ones you eat. I mean, I know they were far over a plate. One of Voodoo's favourite companies, TSMC. Oh. I'll have to Google whatever that is. Well, These shirts were a bit wet through when I got them. Taiwan manufacturing. Aha, right. Well, I can see why China would want Taiwan to come back under there, because I mean, you know, they have the handle on quite a lot of important stuff. I mean, there isn't a thing, I suppose, in my home that doesn't have a chip in it. The computer, the washing machine, dryer, iron, coffee machine upstairs, a toaster, the cooker, dishwasher, vacuum cleaner, cameras, television, DVD, mobile phones. I mean, goodness me, we've got a chip in everything. And that's just the things that I can think of, top of my head, that's got a chip in it. I mean, we makes a whole mockery of that saying when the chips are down, doesn't it? Yeah. Chip off the block. Yeah, you can see where it got it from. Sorry, excuse me, one moment. I think that was my washer. Oh, yeah. There we are. We have just got another load on in the washer. I remembered. We had right. Okay, I'm going to restart and help people. These drivers don't kill the OS. Oh, righto. Not to worry. I just had a thought that we have chips in the cars, you know, so that the computers can work. You think, is there anywhere in the we don't use chips for everything. OS. Operating system. Ah, that's what OS stands for. See, it's beginning to stick. Oh! Oh, it's Mum Bones! Yeah, doesn't he look dapper with his Mickey bow on? He's so sweet. How's the microphone doing? Ooh. Okay. I'll give it just a little bit longer. Oh, where are we going? Are we off on an adventure? Hello, everyone. Oh, here. Do you look at that? We're in a dungeon. I bet you wanted to be in a dungeon, right? Just think, all those brick walls just for you. Shall I be wearing a straitjacket? Wow, that is very cool. Well, we really are live from the bunker. Hello? Oh my goodness, we've gone black and white, everybody. This is why you wanted me in black and... I've got it. Oh, wow. Oh, no. It's a very strange way to start talking to somebody. Hello. Are you feeling all right? I'm in a dungeon by the looks of things. Oh, I wouldn't be frightened. This is where we like to work. We love to work in dungeons. Well, I certainly know you're not my child, because they don't call me that. I haven't been called that since a long time. They only ever call me that when they're absolutely terrified. I think that's a great background. I'm loving it. Definitely, it's very zombified. And we all love zombies, right? We love zombies in this house. Yes, I am a grandma. That's better. Grandmama. Actually, I always said I would never be a granny or a nana. I would be a glam ma, because I'm glamorous. Right, 1, 2, 3. Not bad to say that he sent me. Oh, I'm not joking. I've never known them send. They mustn't have had their eye on the ball this week. I don't think it was the customer that that did the washing this week. I think it was the gentleman, which might explain why things are a bit odd. Devlet, hello, goodness me, how you doing? I haven't spoken to you in ages. How's things? Are you doing well? Goodness, it's been a while. How's life been treating you? We're all okay. Oh, Zoe, sorry. It's your handle. You confused me. Zoe, you confused me. Aren't you on nights? What you doing up at this time? You should be sleeping. Honest. Don't confuse me. It's bad enough. I'm in dungeon. I completely thrown with the background and everything. I'm getting used to a new background. And just don't confuse me. I'm getting on. Of all the things I miss behind the most. Stayed up specifically to finish the work. Oh, bless you. Oh, gosh. I'm glad you're all right, but you really should be sleeping because if you're on nights, you're never going to get up. Love, if I lived closer, I'd have done your laundry for you. Do you like the new dungeon? It's rather good, isn't it? Honestly, I'm expecting something not working tonight back in tomorrow. Oh, you've got a night off. Oh, get you. Oh, enjoy. It's really good, isn't it? Honestly, I keep looking up and expecting to see something peering at me over my shoulder, but I'm just trying not to be paranoid. They've worked really hard, haven't they, the lads? They've worked so hard getting these graphics together. I'm so grateful. They're really making it pop. Yeah, they have. They've worked so hard. I'm really, really proud of them. They've made Halloween so far. It's been amazing. They've worked tirelessly, getting stuff out, making sure it sounds right. Honestly, they're proud of them. And we're charging up. I bought some microphones finally, and we're just charging them up at the moment, but hopefully we're going to be able to get them to pair up, and then you'll be able to hear me really, really clearly. I'm just going to give it another half an hour, and then we'll be at the races. I'm just thinking about all the things that we have chips in. Usually when I join you on live streams, it shows my name. Don't know why it hasn't this time. You see, that's what threw me. You know, maybe there's been a load of changes this week on YouTube regarding stuff that's coming through. Oh, right. That'll explain that then. Yeah. there've been a load of new stuff that's come out just recently. Like one of them is people in foreign countries can now watch the channel and understand what's going on. I mean, quite frankly, if a person in a foreign country could understand me, they're doing well, because even I don't get me. Oh, I follow you. Yeah, I got you. And something else with the live streams, which means we can go horizontal and vertical. Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? Yeah, I love it. Do you know what? It highlights my beautiful hair. Mm. Speaking of which, I get to go to the scare cutters next week for a scare cut, and hopefully have a bit of a rest on their Friday tea time. It's awesome though, isn't it? Aurora is sat on my shoulder again. Is she? Maybe she wants to be a pirate cat. Oh, maybe is she trying to see what's happening on the screen? That might be why. Well, good morning, Aurora, you beautiful girl. Yes, it still is morning. It's 11:30. I've got the second load of washing on. Tell me, I can't hear anything. I think she was a parrot in a past life. Don't downplay. Both of you, another space note and voodoo. You are the teamwork that makes the dream work. And he's admitted to me yesterday, did the gentleman, when I picked up his laundry, that he'd not dried it enough because he'd literally forgotten that I was calling round and picking up the laundry. And I was like, no worries, I'll make magic happen. And I'm thinking to myself, how wet is this laundry that I'm taking to get sorted and try and make head and tail out of it? I just want the guy to realise it's not that bad, actually. There we are. That's that unloading OS onto this workstation. Well, I just think it's fabulous. Well, I thought that too, thinking you're being modest. Both of you did a fab job. You did. It's ace. I mean, I've never wanted to be in a dungeon as much in all my life. But I have a quick question. I can't hear. Are there any sound effects? And if they are, are they working? Is everything okay? No sound effects with this back, right? Because the other ones, you could hear the ghosts and you could hear Simon and the witches and the cats. Well, hopefully, the invite is going out tonight or at some point today with the details for the Night of the Living Dead. Honestly, I am stoked. I cannot wait for that night. It's going to be the funniest night we've had in quite some time. We worked very hard, all of us, to bring you something absolutely bonkers. And at the end of the day, we want to make sure that you guys have a good time and a bit of a laugh. Because, the way things are, we need a cheer up, don't we? How's Monte? He's outside. He's found a new place that he likes to go in the wood, and it must be a big leaf pile because yesterday he came home covered in leaves, and he looked like a tree because he had that many stuck on him. I had to groom him last night, and well, you know what it's like with a long-haired cat and brushing. He was covered. Oh, did you see the artwork this morning? We did a 19, I think it was 1975 when it came out, and it was Assault on 13, somewhere around there. Anyway, we did it with the cat, with Monty and Dexter, and it was called Assault on Precinct 13, um, with the lads. Aurora ended up behind the kickboard under the sink and got covered in cobwebs when she first came to me. Oh, bless. Well, at least you don't have to dust under there because, Aurora did it for you. She said, I want my mummy to know that I'm worth my keep. We did Thriller this morning as well. So Thriller went up. In fact, there's loads of them. If you've not had a chance to check them out, there's probably too many. But I'm hoping to try and get a load of them together to make a little bit of a selection, the best ones, and then put them into a little montage for you all for at least a couple of minutes. I think we have 3 minutes, don't we, with shorts? So I was thinking about picking the best ones and putting them together. So you had a little bit of a mini video. It's just deciding which ones. I mean, we did the Omen the other day, but we called it the Furman. And Baby Dexter is playing the role of Damien. And Monty's dressed as a priest. Oh, and we did a parody on the howling last night, and we called it the yowling because obviously that's what cats do when they get upset. Hmm. I'm trying to do all of the most popular horror movies that came out in the 70s and the 80s, and some that were in the 90s. But there's just so many of them that it's picking the best ones. Get out now, Damien. Absolutely. But he's so cute, Dexter. He looks like butter wouldn't melt. Who knew we had the paw of Satan? One of my favourites that we did was 28 Cats Later. Just like little Lee Evan. Yeah, I like Lee Evan. He's funny. Okay, I think we might be ready with the micro. I want to say microphone, but I want to keep saying microwave. Why would I be wearing a microwave? Oh, right, hang on. Is it working? Ah, yeah, it's frozen. I hope not. Fix, it's me. I will turn it microphone on. I'm back. I know, I'm so sorry. Um, the microphone's on. It says green, but it's pairing, I think. Right. Okay, we've got the phone in the machine, and I'm just hoping in the VOD link, the micro. Oh, right, yeah, got ya. Hang on. In your VDO link with the mic plugged in and set up, you need to select the audio source in VDO. Okay, got me. Audio sources. Microphone. Hang on. Okay, which one is it? Audio source and video. Right, which one is it? There's so many. There's a default microphone, USB audio. That's the first one. Communications microphone, USB audio. A microphone array Realtek, microphone USB audio, default or no audio. Which one? I'm lost. Somebody show me the way. It might say like try the USB audio, not Realtek. Okay. Okay. So, would that be the right one? Or is it communications microphone, USB audio, or default microphone? Ah, somebody show me the light. Might be the communications mic. Hold on. Okay, that one. What do you reckon? Is it working? Got a green light. Do I sound clear? Oh, I really hope I do. You probably hear something hissing. It'll be the iron. I'm still here. Yay! I think we've got lift off, everyone. Oh, this is an exciting day. We've been having an absolute blast this month anyway. We've been making so many shorts, doing lives, putting out audio books. I'm doing another one this week on Friday. If you want to join us, you can if you're not working, my love. Zoe. It's going to be on Friday and it's called by Ray Bradbury. Yeah. See, I'm remembering now. 1943. And if you can, I hope you understand, but it'll be there for you when you can join us later. And of course, we're working like mad to get the stuff. You're not working out too much longer. Oh, I bet you're so old. Oh, is that a bad thing? I'm not sure. You fancy a change in career? I know I am. I'm changing my life every single day. One day will be completely God willing. And it won't be for the want of trying. At the moment, it's a bad thing. What, working nights? Out of your hands. Oh, oh, that bad thing. Oh, oh, yeah. Okay. Are you looking for something else? Have you ever thought about doing what I'm doing? It's hard work on the legs, but you do get to be at home permanently. I mean, I've been doing this now for 15 years, and I'm getting to the end of my ability to be able to do it, comfortably and without being in pain. Henceforth, why I started doing what I'm doing here on YouTube, never realizing where we were going to end up. It was just like, to be fair, my husband is getting worse. He needs an operation, but the waiting time is ridiculous. Oh, no. My husband was recently diagnosed with having diabetes, as well as his heart condition. So I feel your pain, especially with it being your husband. I'm so sorry. Maybe it's time to start working from home and stop doing the nights. I've got sleep apnea. I'm not surprised with the way that you've been doing nights and days, days and nights. Your body doesn't know if it's coming or going. What I get is really bad sciatica um, from standing all the time. And like I said, I've done this job for 15 years, and my back is not so good these days, and I get terrible shooting pains, especially down my right-hand side. It's the bit that I ended up with the appendix and everything else, and all the other horrid things that happened to me, all on the right-hand side. So I'm struggling with pain. That was one of the deciding factors why I decided to YouTube, and I had no idea that if it would work or if anybody would be there or wanna listen to me or whatever, and, it's been going on for 15 plus years. Hubby has been begging me to go to the doctors. Finally got diagnosed last year. Yeah. And I'm not surprised you got sleep apnea because you're awake, you're asleep, your body don't know what it's doing. Working night takes its toll. It's like any type of job that you do and do and do. It's gonna eventually take its toll. Like I said, that's why I went and thought to myself, I just wonder if we I'm no oil painting. Getting on. I'm gonna be 50 next year, and I said to myself, "If I didn't do it now, when will I ever do it?" I've only worked nights for the last 3 years. Yeah, but 3 years, it takes its toll on you. It will. What's the point? like me into menopause, and that really knocks you for six. Not easy getting old and having all these things flying at us as well. But no wonder we're going demented it's really hard to do nights. I take my hat off to you. I don't think I could. I like my sleep. Well, she says she likes to sleep, but I don't hardly get it. I've been awake, just going through an insomnia patch at the moment, but I've been awake at something like 3 in the morning for the last 2 weeks and going back to sleep at 5 o'clock and then snapping away when my husband gets out of bed at 5:30 and not being able to nod off again, and then getting out of bed at 7, and like now, and the time is what? 10 to 12, and I'm feeling tired already. I shouldn't be tired at 10 to 12. It's ridiculous. No one should be this tired. Hey, one thing I'll have to do when I, run to the loo, everyone, is remember to take the microphone off, 'cause nobody wants to hear Flushing Meadows. So, do you know, have you ever thought about doing YouTube, Zoe? Or as you just don't fancy it? Or I don't know, what's your dream job? What would you really, really like to do more than anything in the universe? Yeah, the cost of living, we're all in this together. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would consider becoming a stripper, but they pay me to keep my clothes on at the rate I look like. Lady of leisure with unlimited budgets. Yeah, that's what I fancy too. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Put me down for that career move. I don't know really what the future holds for any of us, but I'm having an absolute blast doing this. And it's been the funniest thing I've done in some time. Afternoon tea for two. That does sound very good. That's my idea of living. My I have to say, right, my sister-in-law has retired from her job. She's 60 years old. She worked for the bank, has done all her life, taken early retirement, and got a fabulous pension. And what's she done this morning? She's gone off to a floating tank, one of those airline floating tanks that you can go to. And I just think, God, I want to do that. I want to go for tea and cakes at Betty's and just chill. But I can't even afford to look at Betty's menu, let alone sit down and have a cup of tea. I mean, the chances are I'll probably end up having to do washing up just to be able to pay for me a cup of tea. Mm. My mum's husband took early retirement too. Tell him every time I see him, I hate him, I'm jealous. Only for 2, I like tea. Oh, yeah, alright. Can we book no, like, we can afford to go and sit in Betty's and have a cup of tea. Obviously obviously I charge for a cup of tea. Mm, phenomenal. Yeah, we've gotta go. I like robbery. Mm. We wanted a cup of tea, we didn't wanna buy the business. Mm. Here I'm quoting my father again. Mm. Laziness person is a tea addict. Well, I can have 1 caffeinated drink a day. Otherwise, I really honestly cannot sleep at night. And it's getting to the point now where I don't even think I can even have a cup of coffee. Even coffee, is killing me. So it might just be that I've got to and this is gonna break my heart because I love beautiful coffee first thing in the morning, and I like a nice glass of red wine maybe once a week at the weekend, but can't even cope at the moment with alcohol being in my system, let alone caffeine. I mean, if I've gotta give up caffeine, alcohol, right, fine. If I have to give up chocolate, that's it. I'm gonna be crying. It's like my body's rebelling against me. Monster Energy drink is your vice. Yeah, I had to give up coffee when I was pregnant with my son. Never again. No, I didn't take any coffee or alcohol for, like, crikey, I would say a good 4 years because I was pregnant, breastfeeding, pregnant again, breastfeeding, and then I just didn't get back into drinking alcohol or, having coffee for absolutely ages. It's ridiculous. There's only 18 months, you see, between my girls. So I felt like one point in my life I was perfect. I only had 1. Yeah, well, I will be honest, if my 2nd child had been my 1st, we would have only had 1 child. My 1st baby was an angel, and I thought to myself, "This is wonderful. The second one's just going to be as angelic. And then obviously the second child was born. And at one point I was looking behind her ears for the 666. Monster. Wow. Yeah. They wouldn't be my drink of choice. Love and a false sense of security. Absolutely. 18 weeks. My child would not sleep, right? She would not go to sleep. She had reflux and she would not take more than 1 ounce on the hour, every hour. I was I was so tired. Turned out that she'd got, a colic problem, and, we fixed it with Dr. Brown bottles. Yeah, there's you see, parents aren't wrong. We know when we've got a demonic one. Can't understand what you've written. Abu, but, hello and welcome. Go. Get these shoulders done. Try and get them as flat as possible. You know where I feel like we are in this new setup, this new backdrop? You remember the film? He was an angel, he was the devil, my sisters arrived. My sisters arrived, all 3 of them. Well, she got a big family. Wowzers, yeah, mum and dad, well done to 'em. Feel like we are, you'll know this film, Zoe, Day of the Dead, when they're downstairs and all the zombies are above the house, well, the bunker that they're in. I feel as though we're reenacting that film. You didn't want Yeah, I didn't want that chaos in my own house. No, I think two's enough. No, 2 kids is more than enough. You gotta think, like, you've got budgets to worry about, then you've got, getting them educated and getting 2 kids through university is not easy. Yeah, all the added costs that nobody sees, and they are. I mean, daughter number 2, her education bill, by the time she's finished, will be in the region of £80,000, right? That's 4 years at university. The eldest, um, because she studied nursing, um, we were very fortunate and that the government obviously wanting more nurses through quite a few grants to help her get through, but, I mean, she's coming out with £60,000, you know, and that's 2 kids through university from start to finish. I've got 3 nephews on my side and a niece on the husband's side. You can be family, you do. I mean, my husband's one of 4. I'm There's me, and, obviously, you know, we've got 2 kids. Can't be a nurse, I paint at the s do you see, she doesn't, and she's a children's nurse. That's what she specialised in. My other daughter, she wants she's a zoologist, but she's studying epidemiology as well, bird flu, Arctic terns, and things like, you know, she's done it all. She's, going to a careers fair next week, so keeping fingers and toes crossed that she does well and she gets with the company that she wants to be with. They've got a place based down in Manchester, so, that'd be really cool if she could get in with them, definitely. Right, everyone, we've done the first 10. Us. Aren't we doing well? She's a paediatric nurse. Yeah, yeah. She loves it. She loves nursing. She's always wanted to be a nurse. The other one, she wants to know how everything works. I should have realised when she was a little girl. I had this cupboard in my kitchen, and I pots and pans and all my baking equipment and everything in there, and I would regularly come into the kitchen, and the youngest had stripped everything out, lined everything up, and she was inside the cupboard. I think she was trying to unscrew it from the wall on the inside, and she was constantly like that. Oh, GT Gaming, good morning. Oh, sorry, good afternoon. It's 7 minutes past 12. So my child, she was constantly climbing into the cupboard, and I think she was trying to unbolt its front wall, and every time anything in the house, I mean, she once tried to get inside the washing machine, and it's like, "No way, Lady Jane, you're not going in there." I've always had to have the eyes in the back of my head where that one's concerned. First child, eldest, perfect, beautiful child, never did anything wrong, always gorgeous, never gave me any stress. Youngest, definitely. Drew on my cream leather couch with the same permanent markers. "Oh, you're not having a good day, GT. Why? What's wrong? How did you get the pen out?" Mm. Why are you not having a good day, GT? What's wrong? Oh, right. Oops. Well, I mean, leather, cream leather. Gosh, I don't know. I've no idea how you get that out. And there must be some sort of cream out there that you can put on your sofa to take it out. Yeah, I hope you're okay, GT. I'm being too hard on myself with my channel. It's making me crazy. I forget if you do the basic stuff right. Copy what others are doing and do that. Do lots and lots of what they're doing. Throw everything out there. Find out what'll stick. That's how I learned. And I listen. If someone's giving me advice, I'm listening. Learned an awful lot from Voodoo and another space note, and between them, they've got the patience of a saint, especially when it comes to teaching me stuff. And I'm still learning, you know. I mean, I'm quite happy to admit that between yesterday's viewing figures and today, somehow, somewhere, I've lost 19 hours. It's one of those things happens. We'll build it back up. We'll get don't worry about it. I'm not getting hung up, and I don't want you to come up about that either, GT, 'cause it'll happen. Will, you just gotta give yourself grace, time, and be patient. Yeah, I mean, I'm learning stuff like that, another space, not all the time from yourself, and it's important that when he's giving advice, you're listening. So that's very strange. Why can't you go on with your phone? Oops, hang on, back in the mo. I've just run out of water. Oh, yeah? Sorry, everyone. Eye strain. Eye strain. Oh, eye strain caused by looking at your phone. That's not good. Oh no. How are you getting on with driving then? Because you need to have good eyesight for driving. Because I know you're taking driving lessons. Or you were. I mean, I know you're a student too, aren't you? College work's got to come first. I know that. Give yourself another year doing what you're doing on your channel, and if you still don't feel that you're doing what you need to be doing, change tack and do something else. Or you can still drive, that's good. If you find that doing gaming and things like that's not working, change tack and do something else. I mean, I'm game for pretty much anything to try and get the channel within reason. Caveat there, everyone, within reason. I like I can take the mickey out of myself and, like, put myself up on the screen and get popped in different scenarios with strange backgrounds behind me because I just think it's so funny. Driving is all about the confidence. I was so nervous when I started driving. And you see, of all the things I can do, driving is not one of them. I can scuba dive, I can fly a plane, I can ride a horse, sail a boat. I'm even handy with, certain things that you would use that go pew, pew, pew. Um, I know what my way around one of those, and yet driving eludes me. Well, of all the things and I've never been I mean, I can get in a car, I know how to start a car, I know how to get up and down my gears, I can do left and right. The problem I've got is other people being on the road, right? I want a Sherman tank, then I will own the road, and I can go forwards and backwards in one of them. That's my problem. I just think that I should be the only person on the road, and the other drivers don't agree with me. Help the school friend with her confidence too. Oh, that's nice. I had a very strange school friend. We went and put her finger in an electric pencil sharpener, and I fainted, and she fainted, and when the teacher came in, I think she might have fainted, and all. I just remember the screaming an awful lot, thinking they were dead, as in me and my mate. Swear a lot. You get on with me husband, he's a sailor. That's why I haven't been posting any posts, any videos lately. Sorry about that. I'm trying to focus on college. You should focus on your future, right? You're at college to learn. So I don't know what you're learning, but I hope it's what you want to do. mean, just don't get hung up about everything because if it's meant to work, it will do. And that's what I tell myself. If it's gonna work, it'll work. You know, we're throwing all the hours we can at making it as good as possible and just hope that we're giving the entertainment that everybody is enjoying. Your future career is depending on you, but I what I started off doing in my life, I'm not doing in my life now. It's very rare you start off and stay in the same career for the whole of your life, right? I did what I did. I left what I was doing, saved my time, and you know, when you leave the forces, then you go off and you do something else. And I can honestly say, never in my wildest dreams did I ever think that I would be here talking to you guys on a channel that created out of nothing. My future is drinking something with tiny umbrella in it in a warm place, ideally with sand. Hopefully the sand isn't in the drink or else it'd be very gritty. Do I regret any of my life choices? If I do, then it's regretting me and where and what has happened to me through my years being on the planet have made me the person that I am now. And if I hadn't have had all those experiences, I wouldn't be who I am. So it's not a bad thing. And you know, GT, as you go through, you'll realise that, but you've got to get a few miles under your belt and lived experience to be able to appreciate it. You know, I mean, that does sound like the dream, doesn't it? You know, cold, something nice and cold with an umbrella in on a beach. Why not? Exactly. You know, nothing more than Speedo. Ooh, no, I wouldn't let my husband wear Speedos, but he does have a really ace pair of swim shorts that got crocodiles on 'em, and they're really cool. No, don't ever regret stuff. Not really, 'cause if you do, you're regretting who you are. What's to say? I met my husband, I've gone out with some right drifts. Me, either somebody bought one of those nankinis for him as a joke and I threw it out. Hey, love, did you not keep it for, Friday night specials? Asking for a friend. Never know, I might have want to look like that.
Did you ask him before you threw it out? Mm. I remember when we were getting married, they took my husband. I mean, you got to remember, look ridiculous. My husband is ex-Navy, and his stag do, they took him out on a pub crawl, right? And it's God's honest truth, telling a story now. It's story time. And they got him a song which said "Release the Beast" on it, and obviously they they drank like sailors. They had quite the night, and he comes back home and he's wearing. I mean, at the time, also, I was 6 months pregnant with our first child, so we had to get the wedding dress slightly altered because, obviously the baby tried to arrive before the wedding. There we are. That's how it is. And but we'd been trying for the ages to have a baby because we'd had 4 miscarriages up to that point. So we were like, well, if the baby arrives first and then we get married, it's no biggie. But we managed to get down the aisle before the baby came out, so that was good. Um, but anyway, I was like quite heavily pregnant. I'd had my friend do. I was dressed as a nun, honestly, a pregnant nun, with full veil, tiara, and everything. And he'd gone out with his naval buddies, and they sent him home with, obviously, he still got his clothes on him and everything, but he had this thing strapped to him at the front, and it said, "Release the beast," and I couldn't stop laughing. And obviously, my Hindu was gone out temping bowling, which was hilarious. All these nuns, there must have been about 19 nuns at this bowling alley, and we'd all like dressed full habit, the whole lot, everything. Apart from one of my friends turned up with her habit the wrong way around, and she looked like a quaker. And we just said, "What you doing? Turn it like 7 years." Yeah, we look ridiculous. All these nuns turning up and invading a bowling alley. But, obviously I couldn't go out, to a night, couldn't go drinking or anything like that because I was pregnant. So temping bowling was the next best thing, and it was just a fabulous night. It really was. All these nuns, and we'd taken over 3 lanes in the, doing temping bowling, and we played temping bowling for, like, 4 hours. You went ahead and just went out with your best stuff. Yeah. I wanted to see my friends, that I'd it was an interesting evening. We raised a few eyebrows. You see, but that's me though. If I'm gonna do something, I'll do something utterly bonkers, and I always leave people with scratching their heads. And the night before my wedding day, I stayed at her house with my hubby stayed at home. So, well, that was lovely. We had a register office do. My husband having been married before, I'm the current fairy, not the original fairy. Eh, so there you go. There is a bit of an age difference between us by 15 years. So he's a good man, though. You've got all this to come, GT, you know? Don't worry about worrying about your career and whatnot. You've got so much to live for and so much to look forward to. You're only just starting out, love. You really are. You've got your whole life in front of you. And who knows if YouTube's gonna be around in 20 years? It might have changed into something else completely. And that's the thing with technology. It's charging at a rate of knots, and nobody's really knows what's round the corner. We really don't. Yeah, the church do, 'cause this marriage for either of us is 10 years older than me. Oh, that's lovely. That is really lovely. No, we settled for to get married at the local register office, and it was lovely. The thing is, you see, it doesn't matter where you get married, but it does matter who you get married to. And I'd have turned up in ripped jeans and a T-shirt, and I'd have still got married to him. Can't wear my wedding ring these days, fingers got fat. Oh, you can always have your ring resized. You can always get I mean, I'd struggle with mine to resize because it's not just gold, it's got a band of jet running round it, and then we had them specifically made, um, in a place in Whitby called the Black Market. I mean, the gentleman that designed our rings is, no longer working in, he retired. Um, in fact, I think he had a bit of a car accident, if I remember rightly. And he'd been out on a quad bike. I think it was a quad bike, and somehow there was an accident. He has a twin. I think he had a twin brother, and something awful happened anyway. So that's when they ended up not running the uh, the jewelry store anymore. So to get there are other places that I can go to get a to get the ring resized and a little bit more jet put in, but, I think it might be slightly difficult. It's not the guy that did it. I'm experienced with itching while wearing jewelry, and I have to use scented stuff now. Yeah, that, yes, definitely. I know what you mean. It's, I have to use Sanex, the soap, Sanex soap because, everything else, even perfume, I don't even wear perfume these days, because it's just reacting with me all the time. It's all hormones, it's all to do with menopause. It is, it's pain, absolutely awful, and you have my sympathies. I hate going through the menopause. It's like torturous, isn't it? You know, if I have to give up eating chocolate, I'll be a very sad fairy. That would be the thing that broke my heart the most, giving up eating chocolate, because I love chocolate. The doctor just fobs me off and says it's an iron deficiency and gave me some cream. They've no idea. They haven't a clue what going through the menopause is like. They really don't. If they had to go through it, they'd find a blooming cure. No, they would. Oh, I've had an idea for, um, later on. It involves the ironing board and, spiders crawling up it. I'm not sure if it's possible. I'd have to put the green screen on it. The only thing that stops the itching is a strong antihistamine that I take at night because it helps me sleep. But be careful, I made the mistake with antihistamines, and if you take more than you should, it has a direct effect of making you not want to leave the toilet. Can have, quite the experience. You'll be feeling the heat. Yeah, I'm gonna say only take one, otherwise you'll be feeling the heat of the seat for some time. That's putting it bluntly. Hashtag wouldn't recommend, hashtag no stars for taking more than one. Yeah, they used to make me sleep, but then they stopped making me want to go to sleep, so I took a couple more and then regretted my life now that if I regret something, it would take more than I could have done. Never really had stomach issues other than the reproductive ones. No, I have a wonderful thing called IBS, and I hate it, and it's got worse as I've gone through perimenopause and into menopause. It's one of those horrid experiences. I'm hoping that when we get through and my hormones finally sort themselves out and settle down, that that will stop, and because it hurts, it can be very painful. There you go. There's no health issues laid there. Sciatica, IBS, insomnia, not tolerate alcohol, properly anymore or caffeine. And if it comes to it and I've got to give up chocolate, I'll just be so sad. No, GT, I would say enjoy your youth, mate. I really would. Got sciatica, yeah? It's horrible, isn't it? You know, when I'm stood at the board, it can be a real pain in the backside, quite literally. And feet issues, yeah. Well, you end up with puffy feet, don't you? You know, of course you're gonna end up with swollen ankles. I've got varicose veins, but that's because I'm constantly standing. It's another reason why I started doing YouTube, because I knew that I couldn't do this job that I'm doing. I can't see me being able to stand here and do this into my old age. And my husband said to me, "Oh, you'll be fine, you'll be fine." And I'm like screaming from the rooftops, "No, I won't be fine. I know I won't. I need to make the change and change careers now while I've still got the opportunity to do so." I said, "Because you have absolutely no idea what it takes out of a person to stand and do this day in, day out." You know, if we were stood here doing it, I don't think he'd be saying I'd be fine. I was constantly standing in a previous job. Yeah, it takes its toll, and unless anyone's ever done a constantly having to stand up kind of job, you're never gonna understand what we're going through. And it's no disrespect because I obviously don't understand the job that you guys are doing. So to just turn around and say, "Oh, she'll be able to iron right up to 67 years old." Will I? Don't think so. Just inflame the stomach issues. Yeah, it does, constantly. It's great, isn't it, getting old? Which is why we changed tax and we decided that we were gonna do something different with our lives, and here we are. And I never, as I say, in a million years, if you'd have asked me when I was 18 years old if I'd be doing this now, I'd have looked at you and said, "What are you talking about?" I wouldn't have had the confidence anyway at 18 to do this. I don't think I would. It's taken years of lived experience to have the guts to stand up and do this. Yeah, just trying. Yep, I did it. Sometimes I get shit being perma-creep, like, you can't really tell with the screen with it being black and white because it's a white shirt, but some shirts have got, like, a permanent crease. It's called perma-creep, and it's there, and I have to follow it when I'm ironing, otherwise it'll look like I've got tram lines going down the side of the shirt. It'll look really weird. My husband is older than you. Yeah, I bet he's about the same age as my husband. My husband just turned 63. When I was being born, I was just about finishing high school and getting ready to go into the Navy. Ah, no, I was older, much older. Your husband's only a couple of years older than me because 'cause I'm 49. I have a funny feeling we've got quite a few more shirts to do. We're about halfway through the bags, so we're doing all right, guys. I think we'll finish around about 3 o'clock. I have a feeling. And by that point, I'll be so tired, I'll just wanna keel over. It's your fault, you will keep washing them. It's not me. This lot was all done, I do believe that the lady of the house was away, and the husband decided that he was gonna do them because I got wet laundry this morning that I've had to try and dry while I've ironed it. And it's like, "Dude, what you trying to do to me?" But here we are sorting it out. I mean, I went and did ironing when everything went to absolute hell in a handcart back in January 2011. We'd done our best, we couldn't keep going any longer. The financial crash of 2008 wiped us out. We tried to keep going, and we did what we could, and then in January 2011, it was proving impossible. The economy was on its backside, and nobody was buying the product that we were selling. So it was a case of we can't keep going. We're gonna have to shut the business down and pray to Almighty God that we don't lose the house. Told my husband not to touch the kitchen, and he did, and threw out stuff away that you need. Oh no! You see, they do try to be helpful, don't they? They do try, bless them, to be very, very helpful, and in the helping, they sometimes cause the hindering. Hmm. Yeah, he does the opposite of what you said. You see, that's not cool. Oh, decline. I've got a spam call coming through. We don't want spam calls. There'll be somebody telling me that I've got something wrong with my computer, and I'll be like, "Really? You don't say?" Aye, never mind, eh? I'll be back in a moment. I think the dryer's pinged. Oh, there we go. Right. Just popped another load in the dryer. Exciting life I lead, innit? I hate them. My friend told me when you sign up for something new, put the company name as your middle name, then you'll know who sells your data. Yeah, yeah. Spam calls, I get them all the time. I'm even on a telephone preference, so we don't get rubbish. I'm very old-fashioned as well. I still have a landline. I have it because of the business. Because, occasionally people, like especially old people, they'll dial a landline number rather than a mobile. It's a pain. I hate the fact that we're pursued and we've got cybercrime and people that are prepared to try and get in your bank accounts and oh god, just annoys no, I once I once got a phone call and they were claiming that they were from the bank and I said, "Oh," I said, "hang on a moment." I said, "Please leave me your number. I will call you back." And I sent it over to my husband. Now my husband sounds quite authoritative when he does it. He can sound like somebody who knows a thing or two about the law. And so he called them back and said it was the fraud office, and they hung up on the other side. Banking app text going around. I called them, surname and laughing emoji, and then blocked the number. You gotta just have eyes in your backside, as my gran would say. Bless her, she's been gone a long time. Definitely a Yorkshire saying that. Hmm, I miss her. She spoke a lot of sense. I mean, she's been gone 19 years now. She died shortly after my, stepfather. To be honest, we lost quite a lot of family members within 12 months. My stepfather went, my grandmother went, my step-grandfather went, you an aunt went shortly after. I mean, Co-op must have thought we were getting a 3 for 2 offer on coffins. We were calling down, like we were calling down every 5 minutes. "Hello, do you have another brown box for us?" "Yes, please, another member has just suddenly gone." You know, it's like that game that Noel Edmonds used to do. What's in box number 1? Is it grandma, granddad, daddy, or auntie? The answer's over to you. Dear me. Anyway, we had a bit of a clear out then. So we lost so many people, many of them I thought childhood friends and people. Yeah. Oh yeah, once it's no longer your grandparents or your parents and it's people your own age, mates and stuff like that that you it sort of concentrates the mind a little and makes you start to evaluate your life and then decide, "This isn't how it's gonna be." And we gotta do something about it. We're up to 15, going to do the 16th. Yeah, 30 items, I knew it. Oh, my dad was in his 50s when he died 13 years ago, and my mum in her 60s now. My mum got to 80. She's 81 this year. She's never really got over losing my stepdad, to be honest. Yeah, what was this? Somebody wanting me? No, nobody wants the nobody wants the fairy. Alright, I didn't want them. Yeah. Hey, it's a funny old thing, innit? I don't think she ever really got over them. No, you don't. You just find a way to live with it. That's the main thing, is living and learning to find a way to live with it. I still think about my little boy, and he'd have been 25 years old this year, and probably joined the Navy like his father. But, sometimes things just happen for a reason, and there we are, you know. Had he been the child, maybe we wouldn't have had the youngest. So there's a reason for everything. Sometimes you don't have a choice in that matter. Sometimes it's just how it is. I'm sure he would have been lovely, but circumstances weren't right, and, it wasn't meant to be. So had he made it, maybe we wouldn't have had the baby fairies that I've got now, you know? I think the years, you don't forget them. You never forget, but you do find a way to deal with it in your own way. It's what makes us human. If we didn't, we wouldn't be, we wouldn't have a soul. We wouldn't be the people that we are. And I think that's another thing, that I tend to be quite tolerant because of things that I've seen and stuff that I've had to do. And I always kind of say, be gentle with the world and yourself, because you don't really know what anyone's going through. There is a caveat to that. Recognize evil when it's in front of you and be forewarned against it, because that, if it takes hold, will ruin your life. Yeah. Oh, I'm sending you a virtual hug down the internet. The last time I properly bawled my eyes out, I mean, really sobbed and did the ugly crying thing, was when we lost Orca back, day after Mother's Day. It was Monday, the 11th of March, 2024. So, it's been a year and a bit since he died, and I were devastated. He was a rescue. He came from the RSPCA. We don't know how old he was, but he made such an impact in our lives, and we loved that boy. We absolutely adored him, and we took him to the vets because he was crying and he was trying to eat, and we thought, "Gosh, that's strange." They found cancerous lump in his mouth, and within a week had taken over his mouth. He couldn't drink, he couldn't eat, he was in pain. We didn't want him to suffer any longer, so we took him to the vets on the day after Mother's Day, and we had him put to sleep, and I cried my eyes out. 11th of March, 24. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zoe. It was the 11th of March, 2024, and a couple of weeks later, feeling very, very, and I was terrible. I was really down. My husband couldn't bear to see me keep trying, so we made an appointment to go down to the RSPCA, to register that we'd lost our cat. I was devastated, and we were thinking about adopting another boy, and it just so happens that we met little Monty, and we found out that he was born on or around the 1st of December 2023. He'd been born onto the streets, was very poorly. Yeah, you don't, do you? It's just you're heartbroken. They're not just pets, they're part of family. They are a family member. They're not just a pet. They're a valued member of the family. Anyway, I was telling you about Monty, and it seems that Monty was born on the streets on or around the 1st of December 2023, which is exactly the day to the day that we started the channel, 1st of December 2023. The confluation of dates here, isn't there? He was rescued. He was found and rescued at 8 weeks old. They'd taken him into the vets, the RSPCA, and they started administering medicine, and they didn't think he was gonna live. Monty. They didn't think he was gonna make it because he was flea-ridden, was full of worms, he'd suffered from exposure, he'd been eating rubbish, he was very poorly, he had a lot of gastro problems, and they just said, "We don't think he's gonna make it," but they tried with him, and from 8 weeks old to 15 weeks old, we really battled to keep him alive, and, it just so happens that we'd lost Orca, and we'd gone down to see if there were, any kittens or any cats that needed a new home, and we just met him, and it was love at first sight. He nuzzled right up to myself and my husband, and he wouldn't let go of my husband, and we just said, "No, he's the boy, he's the one." So we adopted him there and then, had to go through the paperwork. We'd gone to Paris, a week later as, we'd gone out there to celebrate my daughter getting her degree. It's what she wanted, so we went up to the Sacré-Cœur, and we sat in a little coffee house just at the bottom of on, um, the big church up in Paris, the Sacré-Cœur, and we were in a coffee shop, and we got a phone call, and it was the RSPCA saying to us, "You've been successful. Monty is now yours. You've adopted him." And we said, "Oh, fabulous." We explained we were in Paris and that we'd pick him up at the weekend, and they were like, "Fantastic. That's brilliant. We'll have him ready for you." And the first thing we did after we realized that we were successful in the adoption, if we ran to a pet store in Paris and we got him a feeding mat, which had the Folie Bijou and the windmill and the Can-Can girls. And if you flip it over, there's Mona Lisa on the other side, and he still has it. And he's been with me ever since. He's just awesome, and I love him. And I just whenever you think that something's so bad and so awful, and you'll never ever find happiness ever again, don't be so sure, because we did, and he is, and I think he's just come in for his lunch. RSPCA, I recommend you get a cat from there every time. Rescue, rescue is so much better. Rescue cats are way better. And I love him, and I know he loves me. He follows me around, he's my shadow when he's at home. Yeah, me too. I always support the local groups. I'm always doing something. I Even though I no longer have an ears cat, which is an elderly rescue cat, I still pay into that fund for the RSPCA, and I'll do it forever because they do such a wonderful job. But yeah, well, the unit that we're attached to, where we live, they're lovely, and I will support them because locally they do so much for all the animals. But as an organisation, I understand if you're doing something on a local level, with your local unit, then it is kind of special. I'm always supporting my little unit anyway, even if it's just cat food or, I find a cat tree or something like that, I'll take it down and donate rather than throw it away. They won't even help pigeons. To be honest, I don't know if that part of their remit. I mean, I'd never be cruel to any wildlife, but I would have thought that was more RSPB, the Royal Society Protection of Birds. Yeah, I don't know, I think my unit probably would. They're just good people. They're rebuilding the kennels at the moment and the cattery section so that the cats have got more access to daylight and natural light rather than where they were because it wasn't the most ideal with the kennels and stuff. Called about a stray cat once, they wouldn't even send anybody. No. You see, I guess it just depends on different. We have kittens. Oh, no. Terrible. At least I know that my unit would. They'd turn out. We seem to be having a kitten epidemic at the moment. in an abandoned. Oh, that's terrible. You see, that's how Monty came into the world, and when he was found, he didn't even have his mama with him, and I'm just so grateful that he was found, otherwise, I dread to think he would have just died, poor darling. I mean, to be born in the streets in the middle of winter, horrendous. Neither Lindsay and not why the organisation was started. That's a shame. I said that the ones I know in my unit, right where we are, they're lovely. They're the nicest people. But it's like anything, isn't it? Any organisation, you've got good and bad in all. Yeah, definitely. Excuse me. First to work today. Needed a drink of water. A lot of rescue people have the same opinion. Yeah, it's like there's good and bad in all, and it just depends where you are, I suppose, in what part of the country. But you'd think with them having the royal warrant that would, make them think that they were a little bit more special. Takes all sorts, doesn't it, to go around. Is there something wrong with Dolly Parton? Well, has something come out? Is Dolly Parton leaving us? Please tell me not. I don't think I could stand it if I lost someone else this year. I have to just have a little look in the news. Hang on. Oh, it's oh dear, I didn't realise. Oh, I can't I followed that watch TV in her little chair passed away a few days ago. Oh no. There seems to be too much of that this year. There seems to be too much of everybody just popping off this year. And now I saw something pop up in the news about Dolly Parton, and I'm just like, please tell me that she's not going and all. I ain't dead yet, Dolly. I know. Please tell me she's not even thinking about it. Something just came across on my news ticker at the bottom of my computer. Like, what? She gave a press conference. I didn't even know that the little cat had gone. Oh, bless. Right, nothing had better happen to Dolly Partner or I'm going on strike. She's the same age as yours? Oh, well, I'm very sorry that she's gone. Yeah. There we go. He was 16 like my Lenny Lou. Oh, you see, you never really get over. I know I still miss Orca. I know my daughter does because she loved that boy and he loved her. You know, I think it's a privilege to have been loved by an animal. I really do. To have the love and the trust of an animal is probably one of the nicest experiences you'll ever have on this planet. It's just a unique and wonderful experience. I wonder how we're doing with ooh, we seem to be doing very well with the thriller. This cat is now sat under my chin because 'cause I'm sort of lay down on the couch. Oh, that's 'cause you're nice and warm and lovely and soft and cuddly, and that's why she loves you so much. 299 views of Thriller, but we called it Triller because that's what cats do. Well, well done us. It's awesome. I didn't think we'd do that well with it. Just take the love that she's offering today, your little cat. Just wants to be cuddled. She does. She loves it. If I had the choice and the chance, I'd be upstairs cuddling mine right now instead of stood here doing the ironing. We're up to 11 likes. Well done. Thank you. Just keep an eye on things. Oh, yeah? Oh. Oh, now we're up to 12. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, keep an eye on it now and again. I just pop on to see if we're doing okay. People can still hear me. So, yeah, it's a race. I think they're a lot of fun. And Monty, well, he's as daft as a brush. He's an affectionate little bug. He's very food motivated. My goodness me, that boy likes his dinners. You have to watch him because he would get like a little pork pie if he didn't. He's on 2 pouches of food a day, assortment of biscuits, water, and occasionally, if he's been an extremely good boy, he will get some dreamies. Do you know what? My ideal partnership, right? Should we manage to achieve that status with YouTube, we'll be working with the company that makes Dreamy. That will be my dreamy would be to work with the company that makes Dreamies. My cat sat for my friend and ex-neighbour. I turned her cat into a mush by loving on him. Oh, and I bet you were bribing him with Dreamies. You know, that stuff is like chocolate to cats, isn't it? I'm still getting used to being inside the bunker with this thing behind me because I honestly, I keep looking up and thinking, I expect that there'll be something behind my shoulder because there was with the, um and it just it's just gonna take me a wee while to get used to it. I keep expecting a hand to come creeping up and try and grab the iron or something. It's just so weird. Overactive imagination. It's my problem. Overactive imagination. You know, like the thing from the Addams Family. You know, something really weird. He wasn't an affectionate cat. He wanted food, but he wasn't bothered. But I used to love all my other two before I feed them, so he got the same. Oh, see, a cat knows. A cat knows a good person. I love the Addams Family. Me too. Do you know, that is my level of, you know, humour for Halloween. I love the fact that the Addams Family, although they might look slightly odd to the outside world, they really understand the love that they have for each other in their family, and they are really good parents, you know. Wednesday, play with your food. Uncle Nick Nack, that one of my favourites. Uncle Nick Nack's summer wardrobe. Uncle Nick Nack's winter wardrobe. Oh, look, here's Uncle Nick Nack. MJ, how you doing? How are you? I love the Evans family, especially Wednesday. And Casper, yeah, grew up with those movies. Oh, Casper the Friendly Ghost. Bring loving the black and white spooky thing. Thank you very much. We are in a bunker. We are doing zombies, right? We're hiding from them. It's part of our Halloween look that we're going for. I'm glad you like it. It's very, very good, isn't it? You can. It was another space nut and voodoo that did the work. It is. It's cool. I love it. Yeah, another space nut and voodoo. They've worked tirelessly. They have done so much, and they've made magic happen. Also, I hope you can hear me properly because we've got a new system. I have a brand new microphone, so I'm really hoping that I sound an awful lot clearer rather than just relying on the sound bar that's on the bottom of the computer. Isn't it? I just love this background. It's awesome. It may be the zombie apocalypse. Golden voodoo and another space nut. Yep, see? Everybody's gonna be wanting them. The sound is good. Thank you very much. That was my concern today because I'm trying a brand new microphone system, and it literally arrived in the post this morning, like 10 minutes before we went live, and I couldn't use it immediately because we had to power it up. Hope we're still attached. Oh, yeah, we are. Awesome. Keep having to look down to see if I've still got my little green dot. Hmm, there we are. Oh, brilliant. These shirts are getting easier to do. What happened? Jay? Sorry, I've just missed a message. That's good. I'm so glad it sounds all right. All new things that we're trying. But you never know where you're gonna find me. Maybe I'll be in a bunker. Maybe I'll be outside my fairy castle. Maybe I'll be in a churchyard. I'm stuck on top of a coffin. the spider running around. You just don't know. And that's what I love about never explaining where we're gonna be. It's just an adventure for you all. That's what we're after. Giving you the fun and the good times. Whilst you're on, MJ, just to let you know, we'll be doing a spooky story 9:30 Friday, and it is The Crowd from 1943 by Ray Bradbury. So hopefully we'll see you there. Producers and engineers working together, making the dream work. Believe me, everybody, all I have to do is stand here and talk. I have absolutely no idea how this magic is happening, but I know that it is, and I am so grateful to Another Space Note and Voodoo. Between those two, they brought Fairy alive. You're working, oh, well, don't worry, you'll be able to catch up, 'cause we'll be there on Saturday. We'll just miss the live. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I'll miss you. Oh, but I'll see you, MJ, but oh, I'm gonna miss out. Oh, sad. Hello, Lady Space Note. Hello. How are you? You feeling well? Has your cat tree arrived, or is it on its way? Oh, hello, Lady Space Note, says Zoe. Oh, it's cool, isn't it? I'm loving, and you're working Saturday night as well? Oh, Zoe, you have to catch up with me on Sunday. Catch up with each other then. I was in York on Saturday. I've gone out to celebrate my husband's birthday. We met one of the youngest child at the train station because she popped down from university, and it was lovely. It was with the eldest and the youngest. It was really nice to have us all together in one place for one day. It was awesome. It arrived this morning. Oh, wow. Dexter's gonna be beside himself. He's not gonna know. I got given a cat tree by my friend Aurora. Yeah, some cats absolutely love their tree, and then some never touch them. Do you see the cathedral? I see the cathedral. Recently, which one? Oh, oh, the cathedral in York. Yes, we stood outside. You know, they want nearly £30 a person to go inside. At least I hope I read that right. I was a little bit like, "What?" It just seemed a lot. And I mean, I've been inside the York Minster. Not we call it the York Minster. I was like, "Goodness me, I want to go see it. I don't wanna buy it." This cat tree is more of a unit than it looked on the Tuesday listing. Oh, wow. So that's why you've gotta move the front room round. You gotta build a jungle gym. Dexter will thank you. Yeah, I've mine in the kitchen, but I can barely move. Oh, no, we put towels by the front door, um, upstairs. So sorry, the back door, upstairs. I keep calling it the front door. Don't know why. I've only lived here like 19 years. You'd think I'd know where my door was, but clearly I don't. In there recently. You did, MJ. Wow. On the listing. All right, yeah. Anyway, I got a lecture in 5, so I will see you soon. Have an awesome day, MJ. Have a lovely, lovely afternoon in lectures, and I'll catch up with you soon. Oh, take care, my love. Have a lovely afternoon. Oh, thank you, MJ. That's so sweet of you. Oh, we're winning. Battling his way through these shirts. It's just a lot of them. Not a problem, MJ. Have a lovely afternoon and enjoy your lessons. My little girl's got a lecture today on animal behaviour. It's all to do with studying animals when they're poorly and understanding where they are, if it's like an illness that's exclusive to the animal or if it's something that will go to us. She's doing bird flu. I should go to I should go too. Got a few things I need to do before you crash out. Oh, sleep well. Send you love and hugs, and everything's gonna be all right. Much I know. Everything's curable. Here you go. Lots and lots and lots of love sending your way. Thank you for being here this morning, Zoe. You're a tonic. You really are. Sleep well. Oh, how lovely. She is such a lovely person. A very, very good heart. Yeah. Oh, we're winning with the shirts. We're winning. We've got to win because there's so many. Right, one, two, three more shirts, and we're through them, and we're on to the t-shirts. Whoa. Oh, I know, it's awesome, isn't it? I love being in dungeon with my shirts, hiding from the zombies. Look out, by the way, everyone, because hopefully tonight the invite is going live for the she's gonna be an absolute hoot. Everyone's gonna love that, I know you are. Feel as though we're doing an old-fashioned movie. Goodness, have you been going for 2 hours? Wow. Well, hopefully everybody that is having a good time. Oh, Lady Space Note, did you like the latest artwork with your little Dexter? I hope you did. Thank you. We like to make sure that everybody has a good time. Oh, I think we've just run out of water. I'll be back in a minute. Yep, looking at that, it's empty. There we are. That's right, sometimes squeeze in. Amazing. I love to include Dexter. He's part of family. They are supposed to be cutely scary. I'm doing my best. Sometimes I do all right with them. Sometimes I'm like, that was a bit of a miss rather than a hit. But we learn every time we do a picture or a piece of art. And I loved putting together Assault and Precinct 13. That is probably one of my most favorite 1970s pop style horror. And it is a horror movie. It's a police station that's been decommissioned, and they happen to have a prison bus turn up with a bunch of prisoners, and they have to hold them overnight at the police station, even though they're decommissioning it. And the telephone line has been taken out by the city because it's no longer going to be needed, and they just thought it was going to be a quiet night. You never use the Q word around the police, the fire engine, the fire service, or the hospital, right? You never use the Q word. And there they are, thinking they're going in for a very quiet night, and then all hell breaks loose with a bunch of psychotic cholo killers, um, who have taken a blood oath to take down the police station and every person that's in it. And it's a really, really good film. The score, the music score is amazing. The amount of action that goes on in the police station, I mean, it's like the last stand at the OK Corral, and these police and prisoners have to work together to survive the night while these demonic, spectral gangland killers are trying to take everybody out. It's a really good film, and I love it, which is why I picked it for one of the artworks. I just think Dexter is so cool, and it's really nice that the pair of them have teamed up, and they've never met each other, but they will exist forevermore because of the artwork that's been created. Isn't that nice? That's their lasting legacy. Yeah, I love making artwork, uh, showing off cats. They're just one of my most favorite things to do. I'm a very creative person, and I just find it fun. I mean, little Dexter playing the role of Damien, pretending to be the son of Satan, and it's cute. This morning, I was chuckling away to myself as I was making Thriller. That's still the highest grossing, music video, which I find amazing. You'd think somebody else would have topped it by now, but I found out about that through my daughter doing this quiz with the university, and she said, "Did you know?" And I went, "No, I didn't." So I do now. Dexter's this anyway. You'll have to send me a photograph when you've built the cat tree with him on it. Sorry, Minnie needed me for a second. Do you use do you use AI? Yes, I do, but it takes a lot of prompting to get them to work. Because sometimes I don't always get the right image for the Dexter and Monty, so I'm really fussy, and I won't let it go unless I think it looks good enough. Ah, well, that's it, you see, cats like to be high up, they like to see everything from below, they like to look down and stuff. Here we go. Oh, another shirt, another one done. love getting the artwork together for it though, and making sure that I get it right. Hmm. Oh dear, not happy with that. It's better. This guy's an ex-rugby player, so his shirts are like 19 inches. He's sleeping and it's on me or under the bed. Oh, they like to curl up with you. That is so cute. He knows he's onto a good thing. He's a good lad. Or is he? I don't know. He was the son of Satan. Ah, well, I'm hoping that I can get a bunch of them together and pick the best that you like, right? And let me know which are your favourites, and I'll try to get them all together in like a mini video. They're only like 8 seconds long, all of them. So I was just trying to get a group of them together to turn into a little video. Oh, bless. Well, I'll just have to pick a few. What I was planning on doing was choosing 31 and then on Halloween, putting out a little montage of 31 of them and, doing it that way, if I can make it work. Probably a lot of trial and error where it comes from with me. Although I have started to make better friends with Clipchamp and, all that lot. But I'm still practicing. Our shirts after this, and then we're on t-shirts, everybody. Yes, I will be a happy lady. How has Vinny been today? Is he doing well with his studies? You're very brave doing homeschooling. Honestly, I don't think I could have stuck it with my two. It would have driven me to distraction. My goodness, have I been going 3 hours? Good grief. Mind you, my shoulder's starting, so I know. And then when I finish this, I've got to get it all bagged and tagged and ready to go. And then we are going to be taking out the insides of the dryer, which is going to be ace, and getting all the fluff and gunk out of them. I tell you, you've not lived until you cleaned out the dryer. Ah, my husband, no. how can I put it? He's got hands like shovels. He doesn't understand that gentle and tough. He just does tough all the time. Right. See, now that probably would work, but my husband was he's just so heavy-handed. I've lost so many wine glasses and door handles and gentle, wonderful things that he just flattened. He doesn't mean he didn't mean to, but he's like Lurch from Addams Family. He's just got no concept of he just whacks stuff. Mm. Yeah, yeah, you like that, aren't you? Yeah, it was same with us, when, the girls were really tiny. Yeah, I remember he cried, at the birth of both of them, and the eldest came out with a full head of black hair. I bet no wonder I were having indigestion. I were eating Gaviscon like it were going out of fashion, and, he was just absolutely overwrought with emotion. This is a really, really tough guy, right? A proper naval veteran, burst into tears at the sight of his children being born and just sobbing, absolutely sobbing his heart out. Oh god. Oh, she's perfect. Mm. Well, same with the youngest, and the eldest was born in the middle of a heat wave, and the youngest was born in the middle of a blizzard. It is, isn't it? Absolutely, he could not contain his emotion. It was like, "She's just so gorgeous." Ah. I think he was really crying because he knew how much it was gonna cost him raising 2 madams. That doesn't sound fun. Well, Minnie was heatwave, but I couldn't do cold. Well, she was a month early. She should have been born in March, but she arrived in the February, and it just so happens that the night that she arrived, it was a massive blizzard outside. It's just insane, the amount of snow that we had that night. I remember my husband was trying to get down to the hospital, 'cause he wasn't with me at the beginning because we'd got the eldest, and he'd gone to make sure that she was okay because she was staying over at my mum and dad's, and he was trying to get back to the hospital, and it just snowed and snowed and snowed. She just couldn't wait to get out. She'd been trouble from the moment she was born. My eldest a dream baby, absolutely marvellous. Thought that's what I was getting with the second one. Now, had the second one been born first, she'd have been an only child. I love her dearly, but she was into everything as a child. I had this cupboard in the kitchen that I kept all my baking equipment in and my pots and my pans and everything. And she would regularly go into the kitchen and strip the cupboard out completely, and then she'd crawl into the cupboard, and it's like she was trying to take the cupboard off the wall from the inside. It's like, "Dude, what you doing? Out my cupboard, put my things." Honestly, she was just mischievous from the moment that she was born. I love her so much, but my goodness, handful. Mm. Oh, they are definitely. Night and day. I had a right shock. Mm. I like one with all the DVD. Yeah, there's been many a time I would, go into my handbag. Do you remember stickle bricks and Lego? Like, she'd take the contents of my handbag out and she'd fill it with stickle bricks and all like building blocks and stuff. Did the youngest. Never had that with eldest. No, just the youngest. And oh, talk about a battle of wills. When he was a newborn, the youngest one, she didn't sleep, and it was a case of, she got, like, colic, really, really bad colic, and it was she'd sleep, like, 18 weeks, she wouldn't go to sleep, and she couldn't keep food down. I know, I was demented by the time I got her sorted. Yeah, we ended up putting a fire guard around the TV stand and round the fireplace. I had 2 of them. I had baby gates, and she still got through. No, she's like Houdini. I was once in the shower, and I locked her in the bedroom, and I don't know how she did it, but she undid the door, she got onto the landing, through the baby gate, and rolled all the way to the bottom of the staircase and nearly shot out the cat flap. I realised I heard something and I dove out the shower and I was absolutely not a stitch on, and I ran down the stairs. I had white soap in my hair, I looked like a Smurf, a naked Smurf, and I just picked her up the bottom of the stairs. I thought, "Oh my god, she's dead." You know, just I've killed her. And it just so happens that the postman was coming up the, stairs to deliver the post, and I was, like, dripping wet, soap in my hair, holding onto a baby, nothing on, and the big window, the bay window, and he was so shocked, he tripped up, fell into the garden bushes, and nearly rolled all the way to the bottom of the stairs. I Yeah, do you know, to this day, I I feel terrible. There you go. But yeah, it was, a good 18 weeks before she started to even sleep for more than an hour. But turned out that she'd got, like, a reflux problem, so feeding her was a nightmare. And trying to get food into her, all she was doing, she was so hungry, she was crying all the time, and taking in that much air, she gave herself, like, really, really bad colic, and no matter how I much I tried to feed her, it was like The Exorcist. Every time you turned round, she brought all the food up. You know, the only thing that we're missing was blooming egg spinning, and that was from me. Anyway, we found out about these bottles called, Dr. Brown's, and they got, like, a special valve system inside them, which meant that we could get the air out of the food and she could drink. we had the same problem with Minnie, he was lactose intolerant. We ended up having special milk. Yeah, we ended up, um, it was SMA Gold that we popped the child on, you know, my youngest, we ended up putting her on SMA Gold because I couldn't breastfeed her for a while because I ended up with cystitis, which meant that everything got infected, so I was on antibiotics to try and clear that up, so I couldn't feed her, which made it even worse. Talk about a nightmare situation. Blooming what? It was awful. Consequently, I was so grateful. Pregnancy's a joy, innit? It's a gift. Giving birth is the best thing you'll ever do in your life, unless your leg falls off like mine did, or you end up with 26 stitches like I did with the eldest. You just stuck at one eye. Did you never fancy having another? Was it just one was enough? My two never want kids. Blame them, to be honest. Sort out and do their own thing and have their own career. I don't think children is gonna enter into it for a very long time, ever. I might be lucky and end up being a grandma. You never know. Me and Minnie had a very poorly pregnancy. I couldn't keep anything down for the whole 9. Oh, that's rough. I am so sorry went through that. What's it called? Prima gravida? One where you're so ill that you it's like it takes on another level of morning sickness. There's morning sickness and then there's what you went through. I had really bad heartburn towards the end of both pregnancies, but with the my first little girl, I had, preeclampsia, and with my second little girl, I had, symphysis pubis, where you separate your pelvic girdle starts to separate because your ligaments are so soft that you end up I ended up being strapped together with, like, an undercarriage carrier, which was bizarre. It looked like something Humpty Dumpty would have worn, having fallen off the wall, trying to keep him all together again. Oh, you asked me. We're talking about childbirth. Be ready. Be ready for the cross. Yeah. Oh, gee, mini nut. Oh, bless. You are the original mini nut. Yes, you are. We're just talking about how you arrived on the planet, love. Sorry, I don't mean to freak you out, and I'm sure you doesn't mean to either. Mm, I've so many problems. They told me at 18 I wouldn't have children. That was why it's a little miracle. It was advised after Minnie I don't have another. Oh, all I could find was nursery fairy tales for some reason. No, my nursery tales, my fairy tales should never be told in a nursery. I'd scare the children. He won't mind his early soul. Oh, it sounds yes. The type of stories that I tell would have all the children crying. It'd be like that scene from The Addams Family where Morticia sat down in the nursery and she's telling the children about Hansel and Gretel and how the poor old lady was burned alive in the oven. Now, children, what do you think about that? I don't know if you've seen that, Minnie, but if you do get the chance, do see The Addams Family. Well, he is your little mini miracle, isn't he? See, you are so loved, little Minnie. After my second child, I said no more. I couldn't go through that again. I think two's enough for anyone. One's enough for anyone. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the girls, but my goodness me, they're hard work. Even now, even in their 20s, they're hard work. But I'd never change them. They are lovely. One more shirt. Woo! And then we're through. There we go. Most depending job, but most rewarding. It is. Honestly, they need you more in their 20s, going out there into adulthood. It's a big jump, man. You know, going from school to college to university to your first job, and you're gonna need that support there because it's frightening. Going out, man, it is scary. And I think about all those kids out there that don't have the support network like what we've created here, and my heart goes out to them. The world is a scary place. Indestructible cube connector required like 20 hits from the mallet made for removing tube bits. You've broken it. Is that what you're trying to tell us? It's in pieces. The cube mallet is no more. Is that the message we're getting? Do you need another hammer? Asking for a friend. I think that was a hint he wants a new one. 20 past 2 in the afternoon. Woo! We're doing well, everyone. We're nearly through the shirt. I mean, it took 20 hits to remove the tube. Okie dokie. But I'm asking, what does the hammer look like now if it took 20 hits to take it out? I mean, has it still got a handle? Mm. When I was a little girl, I used to have a hammer. It looks like it got grazed a bit. He's got furniture cubes in his room for storage. Oh, you don't need a new hammer, right? No, I used to have a little plastic one. It was blue handle, hammerhead, and then it had a clear plastic handle, and in that handle lived a little fish, and I loved it. It was my pretend hammer because my dad was a builder. My dad was a joiner. I mean, my parents got divorced when we were older. But when I was a little girl and my parents were still married to each other, I used to follow my dad around, and he got me my own little tool belt with a little hammer and a spanner and a little saw. And I used to pretend that I was with my dad and we were going out and we were building stuff. Awesome. Happy days. Indestructible cube bits and even more of an indestructible hammer. Well, that's a good thing then if you're whacking things with it. Trying to take them down, even though me and another space pulled into weight for an adult. At least he's making a start. I would have the right time trying to get mine to do anything. So I like you, Minnie. You're going out there and helping your mum and dad by making a start. Mine, no, my two, God no, they'd leave it for me to do. Hmm. Are my children practical? No, they're the opposite. I love them, but I wouldn't trust them with a paintbrush. Unless, of course, it was the youngest and she was doing a picture. Certainly wouldn't ask either of them to change your fuse and a plug. Hmm. Do you know, I reckon we might be done by 3:30. Would that not be the most awesome thing in the world? Yes, it would. That's that sleeve done. Is the other one? Not quite. I nearly forgot it. There we go. Okay, that's the shirts done, everyone. Awesomeness. We're now going to start on t-shirts. Happy days. Happy flipping days. Yes, we are. Oh, by the time I'm done, I'll have filled this rail. Feel my back starting to pull though. So that's not good. uh, blousey, t-shirt, jumper, t-shirt, 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 blouse, 2 blouses. Oh, I tell you, I'll have a cup of tea when I'm done and a bicky. I want a little digestive biscuit. Do you know I love digestive biscuits? And I need to put an order in for some sweeties so that I've got something to give the kiddos when it comes to Halloween. We get lots and lots of children round where we are. They must come out of the woodwork. I don't know how they managed to walk all the way up the hill to our house, but they know that when they get here, they're gonna get a treat. Which is wonderful. I love Halloween. I love the way that the area that we're in fills the street with all sorts of really scary stuff. Or we have done in the past. Whether or not they'll do it this year, I don't know. I hope they do. The one thing I won't purchase and do is an actual pumpkin. I have a pottery one. You don't get anyone. Oh, that's sad. Is it not a big kiddo area where you guys are? Probably not. I won't get a pumpkin because I don't know why they do this. They've got this idea that they can put a pumpkin outside after Halloween and leave it for the hedgehogs. Don't do that. Don't. It's not good for the hedgehogs. It makes them really poorly. It gives them chronic diarrhea. They end up getting dehydrated and very, very poorly, and it can, in some cases, kill them. We live in a bungalow street, so I think people choose to leave it. Oh, never mind. Well, if anybody was wondering that they think leaving the um, pumpkins outside for the hedgehogs, it's not a good idea. Well, that's another good reason then to not put a pumpkin outside your house, especially if it's gonna be singed. Leave mine upstairs in the window, and he faces out on Halloween with a little candle inside him, and the kids can see it from the roadside, and then that's when they come up and they knock on the door. I don't like, pumpkins as such because, like I said, people leave them out thinking that it's good for the hedgehogs and stuff and the wildlife, and it isn't. There's whatever it is that's in a pumpkin does not agree with the insides of these little creatures, um, and it can make them very, very ill, and in some cases, it can kill them, so you don't wanna do it. And besides, it's a very much an American thing. I mean, I love Halloween, don't get me wrong, but I don't like go mad with the decorations and stuff. 'Cause we're not America, we're the United Kingdom. Part is gonna flow quite easily and quite well, which is lovely. Want that? Yeah, lovely. I will be watching one of my horror movies tonight. It's Thursday. It's Fright Night. It's gonna be John Carpenter's Prince of Darkness. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to do it either. You know, my mum wouldn't let me, even though I loved Halloween. I mean, she'd let me dress up as a witch and stuff like that, but she wouldn't let me go out and do the trick or treating or anything. But you know, we're talking of a different time. Back in the 70s and the 80s, we had this thing called PC Panda. I mean, this is how old I am. PC Panda and Stranger Danger. Charlie says, never go anywhere with somebody you don't know. That cat knew a lot. That cat Charlie. So that we grew up with that as our, the public service, public television adverts and things like that. Walking one, the seatbelt one, full flick every time, green cross code man. That, by the way, the one that looks like a mustard colour that I'm ironing, that's actually bright orange. The hedgehogs, yeah, the hedgehogs. That was, oh, the 90s. I was a bit older then. Yeah, my little girls remember him though. There we go. Right, plain sailing now, with a bit of luck. I was born in 1993, so that probably makes sense. 3 years later, I left high school. Wow. No, 92, sorry, 92 I left high school. In, 96 I turned 20. So I was 17 when you arrived on the planet then. I was in Germany for your first 5 years. Alright. Were your parents in the forces? Father was, my mother worked on the base. Ah, got ya. Never was in Germany. I was here in the UK, went out there. Gosh, not much further to go, everyone. We're nearly done, and I'll be glad of a cup of tea. All right. Gosh, that is a henceforth why I was not married, nor did I have children while I was there. I had my babies when I left. Yep. I can honestly say when I clapped eyes on my beloved husband, well, actually, I didn't at first. He was too busy putting the flames out that were on my backside. As you know, I was set on fire accidentally because I went and backed into a candle that a cub had lit down at Scout Hut, and I didn't know that the cub had lit it, and then I sort of backed into it, realised something was wrong. My beloved leapt to the action and threw me on the floor. I knew we were a keeper at this point, and got the flames out. I had scorched, very scorched jeans. It's an interesting story. Since, usually people meet, don't know, it's just basement mate. I bet it wasn't like me, where I was on fire and suddenly I wasn't. You know, actually 2 years to the day that my husband and I met each other, we were married. Oh, yes. We met through friends. Oh, that's lovely. I think that's lovely. I mean, you've gotta meet somehow, right? These days, you meet on flipping apps, like Bumble or Tinder or whatever it is. Okay, what we're down to? 1, 2, 3 items, everyone, and then we're finished. 13 years this month we've been together. Halloween theme is really cool. It is. Why is it playing? I love that. Oh, Jackie, you're here. just, oh, mate, yeah, we're in a bunker. We're underneath. We're hiding from the zombies. Connected to what's coming. I'm doing some green clothing at the moment, so it's gonna look very shimmery because it'll be picked up on the camera. Still need to iron in the apocalypse. Yep, yep. You gotta look good. You're gonna meet your maker. I want you looking smart. No zombies allowed here. Well, no zombies in here either. Can you imagine trying to iron if they get pestering me? They're like, get your own iron. You're not having me iron. Go away. Get your own iron. Mm, exactly. If you want your rags ironing, you'll have to be patient and wait, just like everybody else. Your turn will come. You can put on the ironing board and I'll make sure you're nice and flat. Oh yeah, I sent you something to Discord. Oh, thank you. Is that on my Discord? Thank you very much. I'll have a quick peek. Hang on, I'll just finish this sleeve. As my dad's birthday is coming up. Yes, it is. Yeah. No. Oh, hang on. Where am I looking? Memes? Pictures? Off topic? Uh, not seeing it. Which bit did you pop it on, love? Okay. No peeking. No, I know we're not peeking, but I can't find it. If I can't find it, which bit did you shove it on? Was it on my special secret message bit? Yes. Oh, sorry, we're talking. Oh, right. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Ah, well, yes, because it's a certain person's birthday, isn't it? Is it at the end of the month by any chance? Asking. E, not understanding. Um, yes, is it near the end of the month? Yeah. Is it like on Halloween? Oh, oh, the day after. No way. 1st of November. Oh, that is bizarre. Wow, that is bizarre. Hmm. I'll tell you why. have family members that were born on the 1st of November, so, wow. I was an early baby too, it was due in January, gosh. There's a lot of it about. There is an awful lot of it about. Well, that means I have to do something extra specially wonderfuls, birthdays, because birthdays are the best days. Okay, that's good. We've got the collar right. Oh, well, we will do. It's a roll neck, turtleneck. Very difficult sometimes to get them to do what you want. There we are. He came at 40 weeks and 4 days. The doctors wouldn't let me go longer, but he would have stayed if he could have. My little my eldest arrived, um, 41 weeks 41 weeks, and my little youngest, she came at 37 weeks. She was just in a hurry. She had to be out and know what was going on. I honestly we needed dynamite to get the first one out, and we needed a cork to stop the second. Well, tonight I shall be watching yeah, a cork for the second. Um, for tonight's viewing, I will be watching John Carpenter's The Prince of Darkness, and I'm looking forward to sitting down and watching that. There we go. Oh no, I'm knickers. Had to go next door to pick up my own washing. I'm gonna do my ironing. I will do when I finish my ironing. That's the plan. The plan is, yep, I just want to make sure that my little lady is well attired. I do all her laundry. She's got a lot going on. She she's off work sick at the moment, is my child, my eldest. There's a lot going on at home. She's not well. Uh, she's getting better. it's a process that we have to go through. And, considering that she had so many issues earlier this year with, her head and this fluid and everything that was around her, her brain and all the rest of it, we're just down to locate. She's still with us. Oh, she's gonna get better. When she was a little girl at school, there was an accident in the classroom, and, she accidentally got stabbed in the eye with a pencil, and we took her to A&E because she said it were really hurting and it was really sore, and they said, "Oh, there's nothing there, you're fine. Don't worry, go on." Took her up again on the morning of a Saturday morning, and they turned round and said then, "She's absolutely fine. Take her home and give her some breakfast and bring her back at 10 o'clock, and we'll, let her see the eye specialist." When we went and took her in to see the eye specialist, the first question they asked us, "When did she last have something to eat?" At which point we knew something was very wrong and that she was gonna have to have an operation. And the pencil lead that the A&E doctor couldn't see, the guy in the eye department had found it. And I remember being taken to one side after she'd had a CT scan, and they said, "Look, we're really, really sorry, but it's in such an awkward place in her eye. It didn't penetrate her eyeball, where it slid down the side of the eyeball, and it was wedged almost in the optic nerve." And the amount of pressure that had built up, they were very concerned and very worried that she was gonna lose her eye, and that, the pressure build-up, they said it's there's so much pressure on your daughter's brain that we're frightened that she's gonna have brain damage, and I was like, "What? I've never been as scared, little girl." Anyway, they took the lead and the pencil shape, the pencil had literally been rammed in her eye by another child. No, sorry, my daughter was holding the, pencil, she was writing with the pencil, and the child snuck up on her, that was right, and he had glove puppet on, and he frightened her. He frightened our little girl, and she's very sensitive. She was tiny, and she panicked, she threw her hands up to hide her face, and, she was holding the pencil, and the pencil went in her eyeball, and I have it upstairs in a jar with pencil lead, and the pencil that broke off in her eye. Um, and when we explained to the school on the Monday why she wasn't gonna be in school for a few days, the teacher in the classroom burst into tears. She said, "I am so, so sorry. If I'd have known how bad, I would have thought of it sooner." I said, "It's not your fault," trying to relax her. I said, "It's not your fault, honest to God. It could have happened to anyone." But that still didn't mean that she wasn't upset. Instead of being enraged, something like that. Generational theory right there. I know. It was a bit silly of him to frighten her with a glove puppet, but these things happen. These things do happen. Right, turning off the iron. We are done, everybody. Look, look, evidence. An empty blue bag. There we are. I'm relieved. There is no more hiding. Oh, happy days, everybody. Oh, I had to put the dryer on for a bit longer though, because it hasn't the laundry in the machine has not dried. Not all of it anyway. There we go. Pick up you, because I don't wanna walk into you and burn my ankles off. That would not be cool. Okay, pop this board down. Okay, got the towel off the floor. Going on a field trip into the clothing. One, two, 3, 4. Mm, packet of crisps. That'll do me fine. Here we go. Woohoo! Oh, tell you happy days, kids. Happy days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, that's 10. First one. Okie dokie. That's 10 in the first. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. One, two, three, four, five. Right, 5 shirts in each one. Excellent. We cracked it. Job's a good one. Well, I can also say thank you ever so much, everybody. We've been going for 4 hours. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Absolutely tremendous. We have been brilliant today, all of you. Thank you so much for keeping me company in a very boring task. You make ironing fun. Thank you so much. I'm going to do an invoice now. I'm going to sit down and say magic, sparkles, fairy wishes, dreams. Have an absolutely magical, wonderful evening. Do something wonderful. Read a book, watch a film, listen to some music. Don't forget to tell each other that you love each other. And I shall see you all tomorrow with a feather dust.